Greetings, y'all. It is Matt from the Grin Arcade. We're back playing some more Farming Simulator 22. We almost had a little delay in the stream. Well, we did have a little delay. Just a tiny delay. I broke my window. I don't know how I did it. I broke my Farm Sim window. I've switched my chat and TeamSpeak and broadcast monitor is now on the right, where I wanted it, so I can see my voice on the meter now. I can see chat better. I can read directly into the microphone when talking to you guys. Alright, let me click another button. Okay. Let's bring the screen up here. Oh man, where'd my mouse go? Where's my mouse? I can't find my mouse. Oh, there it is. That was weird. Weird things are happening, guys. I don't know. Let's bring the live screen up while we can. Let's bring Phil in. Good morning, Phil.
Morning.
Things are broken this morning. I don't know why.
I think you broke my stuff too.
Did I? My mouse disappeared there for a second. I don't know where it went. The windows are all broken. The mouse is broken. Our pets' heads are falling off. Alright, I think we're ready now though. Alright, let me get this thing started up. Get it to selling. I was selling chips. Get it back to selling chips. Well, my headlights are turned off. Here we go. Here he comes. I broke things.
And my computer wanted to have issues too.
So yeah, I turned the CPU all around. And now I've got the extra monitor set up and the cables set up to where I can hook up the new computer. So that might happen this afternoon or tomorrow afternoon. Maybe this afternoon. We'll see. I got some other stuff I got to do, but if it doesn't happen this afternoon, it'll probably happen tomorrow afternoon. It's like, oh no, our farm sim, it's broken. Okay. It's kind of weird now because I can see the other screen over here now, and I can see the picture, the live screen on the broadcast software. I can see it better now that it's on the right. It's weird. Alright, so we'll get these chips sold here. Did end up buying some more land. Just bought it this morning. Bought this chunk right over here. And probably going to pick up this chunk right here. A lot of good trees in here. It's kind of flat-ish. Not really flat, but it's more rolling, smoother. This one, I bought this one before this one because this one's not as smoothish. It's not as flat, but it's got a lot of good trees on it. So we'll go ahead and get it. Probably have to do a little smoothing on that one if we do anything with it. And that one's expensive. Probably need to buy more up around this area. Start getting some land up there. And we have our new bottom land there. Need to check on that today. Today's September 3rd. Need to see. I bought a sprayer, and then I gotta find something that'll pull it. I think the smallest tractor we have is probably that Ford, so I'm gonna see if that'll work, because according to this, none of that's fertilized. So and according to this is a grass field, so I should be able to fertilize that. Fertilize it today, and then we should be able to fertilize it again tomorrow, and then we can mow it. Get that double stage of fruit. Phil's down there raking the grass, I think.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm doing something with grass.
Something?
Uh-huh.
I need to go back to the new farm because I think there's a fermenter down there too we could use. It's so dark to my left now. None of those monitors are on. So I've got a 27-inch and a 32-inch monitor to my left, and I got the 55-inch monitor in front of me, and then another 32-inch monitor to my right. So the other two monitors are not, they're just not even on because there's nothing really to turn on there. I've got the 27-inch monitor. I think for now I'm gonna put my Apple TV on, and then I may get another TV, actual TV monitor to put it on later when I get the new PC setup going. I really just kind of want to redo it. If I had to start all over with monitors, I'd probably just go ahead and shoot for like what I've got now, the 55-inch monitor, and put have you ever seen Seth Drum's? He's got like the big monitors up around the room. I'd probably do it like that instead of having the smaller monitors. I think that's the way to go. Just put a 55-inch monitor over here, 55-inch monitor over here, 55-inch monitor over here. And then just have my end tables on the left side of the chair and the right side of the chair to hold the keyboards, the mice, the joysticks, controllers, food, stuff like that, Alright, 1.3 million is what it's going to look like. Right at it. Alright. Boy, look at all the deer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 deer out here. That's what it really looks like here when we have deer around. There's like 20 of them all together. I came home from work late one night when I was still working the night shift, and I was coming down my street and I hit the garage door opener, and as soon as the door started opening, they must have been standing still because I didn't see them until the door started opening, but the door must have spooked them. And there had to be at least 15 deer in my yard, in my front yard, because they all scattered when that door started opening. I probably need to put some WD-40 on that door because it squeaks a little bit. But they took off, and I was like, oh man, there's a lot of deer out here. So this is what it looks like outside right now. A little bit of sun. A little bit of sunlight. keep wanting to look left. That's what I'm going to be. I keep wanting to look. It's the habit of looking left, looking over at chat. And now it's over to my right. I guess I'm just going to have to hook something up temporarily to those monitors so I'll have a reason to look over there. Maybe like some weather radar or... Now, if I get the second computer hooked up, I could play two farm sims at once, couldn't I?
Yeah.
That'd be a little nuts. Play a little farm sim, little extra farm sim, a little Red Dead Redemption maybe. I really want to play that game. I have that game. And I really want to play it. I had it on Xbox and I played about halfway through the campaign and I never finished it. Hello, good morning. Welcome in. Yeah, I had to go into the settings and switch the monitors around too, because when I moved the mouse to the left on this monitor, it came across way over on the other side, on the left side of on the right side of this other monitor. So I swapped them around in the settings, and I think that's what broke things a little bit. I'll go up the hill here. Try not to crash into a tree. Oh, like that. Maybe I should drive a little in cab here. Well, yeah, afternoon for you, yeah. Put on some cartoons, yeah. Good morning, welcome in. Alright. So, I'm going to park this here. I'm not going to make you guys watch me do trees all day like I did yesterday. I've actually got to check on a few things with the new farm, and then we've got grass to mow up here, and then we've got all kinds of stuff. So, well, I'll do this tree clearage in the downtime, but I want to buy this lot right out here. Nice little spot to park my tractor right out in the open. Look at that. Alright, turn the lights off on that. This is the land I want to buy. It's got a lot of trees. A lot of the American elm that we like. And it's not, see, it's kind of more sharp hillage. It's not smooth, but I think we could do something with it. So it's got a lot of the American elm that we like, yeah. On this property right here. So I'm just over the line of the one we bought. I want to buy that one. It's only $522. Alright, and that will financially secure us probably maybe at least through the fall. The winter. I'm sure I'm going to buy more stuff. I got to buy more stuff today. I want to go down to... Actually, I want to just go to the shop. Or, well, no, I want to take this tractor to the shop. I'm not selling it, don't worry. But it's the smallest tractor that we have, and I'm thinking, you know what, before we go to the shop, I'm going to drive down to the new farm with it. It's the smallest tractor that we have for right now, but we will probably pick up something else later. I'll take it down to that other farm and see if it'll fit in between the rows of the olives, because we have olives now. Just drive it on down. Very pretty map. Very pretty. Even though that we've cut a lot of trees right in here, just looking around over there on the cliff where we're not cutting trees, very pretty. Let's see, there's a fence here somewhere. Let me go down here a little bit. Yep, I see it. It's right over there. Alright, need to put a little road right here across from our main farm now. America. Alright, so I just want to see, will this fit? I think it will. Well, I said that. Oh yeah, it fits. Fits, even this cultivator fits down through here, so I can spray with this tractor. Might not be the healthiest thing for my lungs, because you know it's an open cab tractor, but you know, at least this tractor will fit, so. Wonder, do I need to cultivate down through this? I don't know. I've never done olives or grapes. Hey, old man. Hi from work. He's at work. Let's see. There's no weeds. So I don't... Maybe just do a little at the end here? No, that doesn't do nothing, does it? I know you have to cultivate, like, down in between the rows. So, I don't know. If anybody knows, I need a device. Alright, let me go get that sprayer. Because I'm pretty sure it needs to be sprayed. Because it says it's not fertilized on the thing here, so. Let me go get that sprayer. I need to drop this cultivator here somewhere. Just drop it under this tree. Come back for it later because we'll leave the sprayer here and we'll probably take this tractor back up there, you know, at some point once we get some more equipment to actually work the olives. Which I've kind of got an idea of something, but we'll just use this tractor for now until we get to that point. Chugga-lugga-luggin', 17 miles an hour. My Ford 8N tractor. How's work, old man? Every time I say your name, old man, I think of Gomez from the Addams Family. Good show, old man. I'm kind of interested. I want to see the new Munsters movie. I want to see, you know, Rob Zombie's doing that one, and you know he's known for his rated R movies. This one is not supposed to be rated R. It's supposed to be actually more closely based to the sitcom, like a horror comedy, you know, because it's the Munsters. So I don't know. With Rob Zombie doing it, it's you know. It's going to be one of those wait and see type things. It could end up becoming, if it's done right, and it's, you know, not, he doesn't twist it, you know, around to be like an actual horror movie, like rated R. It could become an instant classic. It has the potential. So, but you know, everything else he's done has been, you know, it's really it's over the line, really. But we'll see what he does with it. Yeah, most of his work has been like so over the line. It's like going to some of the haunted attractions, like the Halloween, you know, house attractions things, and you know, some of them are kind of, you know, some of them are kind of scary, you know, but some of them are kind of gory, you know. That's kind of what he does. It's kind of where his stuff goes. So if you're into that, you know, if you're into the, you know, the whole Texas Chainsaw, you know, stuff like that, that's more along the line of what he does. Alright, oh, it did hook up, so that's good. Let's see, I need some liquid fruit. Actually, you know what? We've got a tank down there, don't we? We can just fill that tank up. Yeah, the level of detail on this map, even with my computer, and it's a decent computer, it's a little framey around like the town and the shop, and you know, getting out in the woods and stuff like that. It's a little framey, but it's playable. But you know, you have that level of detail to and you know what, if you had another tractor, you could put a front tank on the front and have more, but oh well, we'll just refill it. This thing looks like a jet engine from the back. Looks like the front of a jet engine, really. Yeah, American Airlines 732 is ready for takeoff, runway 4. It really does look like a jet engine on the back. Prop clear. So it's supposed to rain today. Y'all will probably get to see what the flooding looks like. Yeah, really framey right through here. I can feel it. Just out of curiosity. Yeah, I'm getting a solid 25, 26 frames, 27. I don't know if it's I'm pretty sure it's the tractor and the terrain trying to load in. It's so much detail. We'll say it's 30 frames. We'll round it up. It's kind of flickering between 25, 26. Oh, there goes 23. 24. Wonder if turning traffic off would help. Where is that setting? Right there. Actually, no, that made it worse. It's flashing down to 20 now. And it could be because I'm so close to that farm or something, maybe. No, I don't think that did anything. Yeah, it's the same. The traffic doesn't affect it. Save the game, maybe? I knew this map would be framey. I knew it would be because of all the detail. Boy, it is really framey now. I think maybe it's the tractor? No, because I'm framey too. Could be all the trees that I've cut. There's a lot of trees down up there, so could be that. Most of the time I've tried to clean them up though. There's a few still down up there. Alright, we need liquid first, so it's going to be one of these down here. Okay, so I like this. This is an exclusive herbicide fert setup here. I wonder if these are in the mod hub, if these are placeables, or if he just built these into the map, kinda. I like that. Don't think we need that much though right now. Let's see. Let's start with 10,000 liters. That way we can come back and fill it up. Alright, so let's go try to fertilize these olives. This was not this framey yesterday, I don't know. It could be all the grass that we mowed and we're, I guess, are you still baling it, Phil?
Yep. Yes, I am.
So I don't know, it could be a combination of that, combination of the trees, but man, it is framey. It's almost like one of them, it kind of goes along with the theme of our map. You know, we have all the old classic tractors. It kind of reminds me of one of those moving pictures, you know, the silent films, as framey as it is.
Oh, no.
Alright, let's see here now. I want to bring that back up because I'm going to watch. If I had GPS, I could just set it north and south, and I think we could do this right down through there. Let's see if this works. We'll do a pass and see if it lights up any. This is not too bad. Is this... Let me ask y'all. I'm going to ask chat. Good morning and welcome in, everybody. Why do y'all not like doing olives and grapes? And Phil, you can answer too if you want to. I don't know if you've done them yet or not, but
I've never done them.
everybody, a lot of people say they don't like doing olives and grapes. Why is that? Okay, I don't think I'm doing anything. You know what? It might be because it's ready. It says it's ready to harvest now, which doesn't make sense because it says you're supposed to harvest olives in October. Does anybody know why it says it's ready to harvest now and not October? I bet that's why we can't fertilize it, because it says they're ready to harvest. These don't really look ready though. Unless it's the black part there. Is that them? Are they black olives, not green olives? I don't know. I've never done olives, so I don't know. I wonder, should we try to harvest them?
You can try. Oh, I'm way up here. Where am I taking these bales?
You can either take them up to the silo up there, or we could bring them to the new farm if you want to. Or, well, no, I don't think we'd have to put in our own silo down here, wouldn't we?
So take it back to the old farm?
Yeah, take it back to the old farm. Put them in that rear silo so they'll turn into loose grass. Okay, so olives, if I remember right, this was pretty expensive, yeah. This is the olive harvester. That's even framey in the shop. So I'm going to say it's just probably the map and everything we got going on. We usually always do Michelin. And you know what? This will technically be our first piece of equipment that we can have GPS on. And I do not want a license plate, so we'll take that off. So 321. Alright, let's go see if we can harvest some olives, I guess. Old man says hi, Phil. So nobody answered my question. Why? And we've only got like maybe a little over 20 viewers here. Why does everybody not like doing grapes and olives? Is it because it's different? Is it because it's, you know, such a small row or something? I don't know. I'm gonna do them, and I'll find out why, probably. But looks like I put my hazards on. I don't understand why. Is it like the potatoes? Is it because it's such a small pass each time? Because I could understand that, but you know, a lot of people don't like doing olives and grapes for some reason. Is there too much to it? I mean, I don't know. It's waiting on the return on investment. So you make olive oil out of the olives, and then I'm assuming you probably sell the olive oil probably at the restaurants and stuff like that. Turn my GPS on. Actually, I'm gonna have to reprogram my controls again. And I don't know. You know, if I remember right, you harvested olives in September. And that was the only month you could harvest them in. But this calendar on here says October. So, I don't know. We're going to try it. It says it's ready to harvest. Okay, so I need to go and set my controls up here. Controls, gamepad controls, and we'll go down to GPS. Yep, they're all missing. And that one. That one. And that one. And that. And that. And that. Okay. So I'm gonna turn my line on here. I gotta turn the thing on first. Oh, I didn't save the controls. Hopefully that. Keep them. It kept them okay. Save controls. Okay. Alright, show line. There's the line. I'll do an auto width. Actually, you know what? There's no GPS. I gotta program the GPS too, because there's not any of them on here yet. Let's see. We want to do a heading. And we're going north and south. So I want to do 180. And let me go over here. We want this to be 0.45. Or 0.49, sorry. With no offset. We'll leave that on. And then we'll come out of this. We want to see... Is that north and south? Oh, we want an east-west heading. I'm sorry. I set the wrong heading. So we want 90. Okay, 0.49. All that looks good. The line should be pointed that way, and it is. Okay, so we want to go in here. And we're going to name that. That's actually, we want an east-west, so. East / W. I'm still not used to typing left-handed because my keyboard's over on the left, so. Alright, so we're going to add a new track. So east and west. We'll just do that one for now. Okay. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to try to put that right on the road there. It should work. So now, do I need to unfold this? Yep. Oh, good. Oh. Will raise me up. Cool. Turn it on. Alright, I'm going to have to realign, I think. Okay. And we're harvesting. So apparently, the olives are ready to harvest in September. So I'm wondering if they'll be ready in October. So these are not fertilized, so I'm not expecting a high yield. We're not getting very much out of them, but it's not too bad to me. It's kind of relaxing. Got the GPS on, don't have to worry about steering. Good morning, Laura. How's it going? We are harvesting olives. Apparently. Oh, yeah, it starts getting a little bumpy down here. Maybe I need to set the GPS a little different. Turn my line on here and see what we can do. Maybe I need to just get on it and then set it. Or actually, I'm looking at this now. The center line for the guidance steering may not be. It may not be dead center. I don't know. Looks like it's kind of a little to the left there. Nah, we'll get more than one trailer, I think. I guess it depends on the size of the trailer you use, but because we got quite a few rows of olives out here. Well, that's not a bad view either. Okay, that's... Move it over. There we go. Let's try that. No, that's still not far enough. You gotta be right on it with the GPS line, I think. That looks better. Still looks like it's kind of... And these rows may not be planted precisely at 90 degrees. So... Oh wow. I can actually go in the thing. Look at this. Ah! Kind of echoes in here. Orange joystick. Orange joystick on inside lines it up. So this basically that one there. It's hard to tell which line you've been down to. I think I need to go down this one. Yeah, I don't know, doing it that way. I guess right where it comes in at. Really more of that blue bar down there that comes at an angle to that front bar. Putting the end of that in the center of the olives is really where you need to be at. That's what it looks like from here in the cab anyway. Putting it on the joystick, I was kind of hitting the right side a little bit. I've got the GPS on now. And it does seem like it's shifting to the left with the GPS on, so... Maybe that's why you don't do really long rows of it or something. Turn the line off and see what we can do here. I think I'm going to start skipping rows too, because otherwise I'm going to have to do a lot of backing up and realigning. Yeah, this isn't too bad. It takes a minute, because, you know, it's such thin rows, such thin passes. Wonder if this will dump into the Rudolph trailers. Yeah, I'm just going to do a lot of backing up. Because you can't, it's hard to tell which ones have been harvested and which ones haven't, because they look the same. I'm assuming you can probably look on the vine and see no olives. Yeah, so the little black olives come off of there. Little black dots there. So they are black olives. That's good. That means we can put them on pizza. I got pizza in the fridge in there. I got a Philly cheesesteak pizza, which is awesome. And I've got an ultimate pepperoni, which is awesome. Domino's had all their pizzas 50% off, so we got pizza at work. One of the girls had a birthday and she wanted pizza, and we got a barbecue pizza, we got a Cali chicken bacon ranch pizza, and then we got a Honolulu Hawaiian pizza. at work. And then I got a Philly cheesesteak and a ultimate pepperoni on the way home. So. Alright, I think I need to go get a trailer. Bring the mighty Minneapolis Moline down there. And I'm gonna take the root off one. I don't know how I get my cables so mixed up, but it does happen. So yeah, for right now, I guess we can just probably keep the Minneapolis Moline and the Ford down there. And let them kind of run things down there at the new farm until we get some new equipment, which, you know, like I said, the trees are going to keep us financially, you know, above water, stable. We probably need to pay our loan back, and we can easily do that now that we have that extra piece of land. But yeah, investing in more land with trees on it is kind of smart right now. And then, you know, come June 28th, you know, you got the Kubota DLC coming, and then Iconic's working on Kubota equipment to kind of be released at the same time, hopefully. Hopefully Giants, you know, they had 3 things, I think, to fix, he said in the post, and then there's one more thing they were working on. But hopefully they can get that resubmitted and they'll be able to release that. It'd be nice if they released it the same day, because then you'd have the Kubota DLC and the extra Kubota equipment to go along with it. And He's got the Kubota fast bale. He's got the Kubota rake, all kinds of stuff. And there's some stuff in there that has just been like a name brand change. So some of it, like I think the fert spreader, the solid fert spreader is it does fert in line, but it's like pretty sure it's probably the Amazon one, but it's rebranded as a Kubota. So, but some of the stuff actually is Kubota stuff. You can search the device, or well, not device, the tool name, like the model number. And I watched some YouTube videos this morning on them. The baler and the rake are at least, real world things. So, but the rake and the baler, I'm pretty sure those are the Kverneland or the Vicon, rake and baler. So, like I said, some of it's rebranded. But they do that in the real world, They'll rebrand stuff, and I mean, look at the Challenger and the Fendt tractors. Those are the same thing. And you have, the Kverneland versus Vicon. That's the same thing, just different brand names. So they do that. They do the rebranding on stuff a lot. Just depends on what you want the brand to be. And Kubota seems pretty cool. And the Kubota DLC is coming June 28th, so that is, when is that? Let's see. Pull up my calendar here. That is not this coming Tuesday, not the next Tuesday, but the Tuesday after that, so just in time for the 4th of July. So you can probably expect, Tuesday night, that Tuesday night stream that we do on the 28th will probably be getting into the Kubota. That would be actually ideal here, because there is a narrow Kubota tractor that we could use for the olives. And then we could use the other tractors to like mow and rake. We've got hay out here we can cut. So let's see, where do I want to put this? I want to put it on this end or this, probably this end. There's a little more room on this end. Put it out in the grass a little bit. Run. Hope I can make it to the end. Good morning, welcome in, welcome in. Look at that, just made it, 99. So let's say I turn the harvester off. Right. Then I back straight up to it, is that it? Yep. There's our olives. All right. Be nice if the camera worked. There's a camera screen above the main screen there. Be nice if that acted like a rearview mirror, you know? They could have done that. I don't know why they didn't do that. Because the rearview mirrors are basically rear cameras. Like, you know, it's just got the screen out there. They could have made that where the screen acted like basically a rearview mirror. Yep, there comes the olives in there. We're getting plenty of olives for our pizza. We're doing this in cab is what's this is what's really fun. I've been down that row. Yep, kind of looks like olives, doesn't it? Yep, she's bogging down. I need to set that GPS a better. As soon as the more I go uphill. It's actually locking on at a 90.1. Well, now it's 90. I don't know, maybe it takes a second to get on it. Yeah, no. Yeah, end cap's fun when you don't have enough room to turn around. One thing we got to put on is that dynamic camera thing. Come on, I'm lined up. I think I see why nobody likes tuning them, because you have to get it lined up just right. Otherwise it won't work. I got full. Morning, Trent. Yep, it's a lot of olives. These came with the farm, so we're doing olives. It's not too bad. I know a lot of people don't like doing them, but I don't know, it's not too bad. It's just, it seems time consuming because of how close, I guess, the vines are, and yeah, it probably takes a minute to get a return on your investment, but without olives, we wouldn't have, olives on our pizzas. Like your Supreme pizza wouldn't have olives on it. I've seen them put olives on burritos too. Some of the more Supreme burritos, they'll put olives on them. At like your real Mexican places. So. You're potentially rained out today. It just started. No rain here, it is just hot. We're getting into the summer days, I guess. Yeah, that's the thing, you gotta get out and look and see which ones have olives on them, because you can't see from the tractor. I can't tell the difference between the vines. Maybe right here? Maybe they're a little darker? Yeah, I was right. So they're just a slightly bit darker. Still hard to see though. Oh, come on, I'm straight. Come on. Yeah, these lines shift when you get down right to the end. So these don't go a full 90 degrees. So the rows are like not straight. Wonder if I start more to the left. Because it seems to be that the rows, when you put the GPS in, see, I'm locked in at 270 even now. If you start more left, by the time you get to the end, will it be enough to be able to do the whole row? Or will it start catching on it? Yeah, see, it's already moved over to the left a little bit. It might be enough to do it though. Just start a little left of the line. It didn't catch that time. Might be the secret to doing olives. Start with the, see how I've got the row a little left, a little kind of to the right in the machine. Start right. And then turn on your GPS. I didn't start completely right that time. I feel like I was off. Because the GPS holds the true line. It's 90 even now. And see, it already feels like the row is more left now. See, I didn't start that right. When I locked in the GPS, it wasn't far. The line wasn't right. I don't fall off the arm, Trexie. So it's probably going to catch when I get right down in here. Yeah, see, it's starting to catch. See it bumping. But I think if I get it over far enough, we can make it work. Get it right. Engage the GPS. Okay, now you see how the row's a little bit to the right inside the machine there? It's kind of hard to see, but it's kind of more to the right side. This vine, this vineyard, or whatever this row, will shift as we go down it. See, now it's a little more center. And by the time we get to the end of it, it'll kind of be a little more left, but it won't be enough to catch. So these rows were not set up GPS wise. What they probably did, they just kind of set them up in Giants Editor, and yeah, see, it's a little more left now. It's starting to go a little more left right as we get to the end here. Alright. Well, I think I can make a couple more passes. I'll try to do this again. The row over to the right a little bit. And set it. And then it should shift left. Unless I'm too far over on it. No, I think we good. And I got full. So these Rudolph trailers are just the right height. Yep, okay. So I'm gonna shut this off for a minute. I'm gonna go dump this trailer in that processing place over there. Got a lot of olives. Alright, now I think we dump them in this door here. This is going to be a trick backing this trailer up. I think we got to get it in there too. Let me stay straight, stay straight. I gotta get over to that thing. I made it. The olives go in there. Do I have to activate this thing or anything? I wonder. Olive oil. So that is activated now. Oh, you know what? This is where they spawn. Okay, I see it now. They spawn inside here. So we dump them in there. We're gonna need a tiny forklift. Oh, was it full? I still got some in here. Surely it wasn't full. No, it ain't full. Why did it stop dumping? Is there like a max? No, that's not the max. Not even at the max. I can see now I'm going to need another Rudolph trailer. This one's kind of hard to back up. Alright. I don't know why I quit dumping it. It wasn't full. Maybe the thing hit the building? Oh, you know what? I bet that was it. The thing hit the building. Huh. Well, maybe we're going to need not a Rudolph trailer. We're going to need something else. There's not much else that we can... Because it's got a dump. Do any of these have like a belt thing? So we had the Rudolph's dump. Yeah, the trailer tip's too high. We need something that has like a belt floor in it. And I don't know what that would be. Maybe like a Fliegel? Fliegel? I think that pushes stuff out though. That's too tall. I think the rest of these are going to be too tall. May have to go with something smaller. Either way, these still tip up. Well, does this one tip up? Yep. That one tips up. This one, does this tip up? Looks like this one tips to the side. That ain't gonna work. Do we have any modded ones? That one, I think that one pushes it. I don't know if it tips up or not. I think it just pushes it. It'd be nice to have one with a floor on it. That one probably tips up. And that's a silage one. It says it holds olives. These are by DJ. That's a pretty sure. Well, that could work. I don't know if it may be too tall though. You gotta dump on the ground and use a loader maybe. Yeah, we could do that. Okay, this can be used. This one's actually from DJ. Don't we have an in-game one? Why put a wheel setup thing in there if you can't? If none of the wheel brands you can change? That makes no sense. I mean, I kind of hate to put our olives on the ground, you know? This one would work. I don't think this one tips up. I think this one pushes it out. Or does this one tip up? Be nice if you could test drive some of this stuff, you know? I think this one, I think it pushes from the front. There's that Farm Tech one. See, I don't know about the height. I guess we could get it and try it. See, this one has like a conveyor system in it. Looks like it's chain driven conveyor system. And it will take olives. But I'm pretty sure it doesn't dump up, so. It pushes the grain out. I just wonder how it does, with olives. Olives are squishy, aren't they? Or do they? I don't know. Do they have to boil olives? No, they don't have to boil olives. They come squishy. So we could make a very olive mess with this, and it's kind of tall. We got to be able to dump into it. I really like the Rudolph one, but it's hitting the ceiling. These Brantners are definitely shorter. Maybe we should get something like this, something that's shorter that might not hit the ceiling. This is just, I mean, this is too small. It only holds 1,600 liters. Maybe we should get something like this for our olives. Just for our olives. It holds less than the Rudolph, but like I said, they're too tall. The Brantner's definitely shorter though. This one, you know what? We own a Brantner. That Brantner's taller than the other one. We own this one. Let me go get this one. This one holds just a hair less than the Rudolph. Let me go grab that trailer. We'll try it out. There's not an exit over there, is there? Nope. Gotta go this way. It does dump to the side, but that would be hard to get in there because there's only a door you back straight in. So can't change the capacity on that other one, can you? That one's a little shorter. No, you can't change the capacity on that one. This one... yeah, I think that's about the height of the first one, maybe. But that one's definitely shorter. So maybe we can get in there. I'll try it. Drive up the mountain here. Remember how I said we should put a road going straight across from the thing? Never mind. It's kind of a climb. And that's even steeper back over there, so. I can tell where to go though. I can see the blue silo sticking up. I know which way to aim my tractor now. can they be dumped into a conveyor system? The thing with the conveyor system is the door closes automatically. We can't leave the door open. Unless there's one short enough that will fit inside there. Maybe that? Will that do? I wonder, will that do olives? It doesn't say. I'm assuming being a conveyor. You know, that could work. We could put that in there and I think we'd have enough room to close the door. Because even that Brentner trailer, I have a feeling it's going to hit when it goes all the way up. Let's try this. What color do we want? Why don't we do olive green for olives? How about that? I don't know, that's harder to see, isn't it? Yeah, I don't know. What color, chat? Y'all choose. What color conveyor do we want? First one gets it. Vetoing pink and purple. Weasel says JD Green. Alright. First one got it. JD Green it is. Alright, let's go get that. I think that'll work. And then we can still use the Rudolph. But you know what? I'm going to get another Rudolph. Backing that thing up. Well, first, I'll tell you what. Let's try the conveyor first and see if that works. Hopefully that works. How's it going, Phil?
It's going.
Going?
Yep.
I'm really leaning more towards buying our first tractor with GPS, so that we can mow this up here in straight lines and maybe rake it in straight lines too.
What? No, raking? That's so much fun.
No.
Does this baler not like to pick up everything? Or is it the driver?
I don't know. I've only driven it a few times. The old man usually drives that baler. Yeah, because that Rudolph trailer is perfect for dumping into it from the harvester. I'd probably get one that has a fixed front axle, though, if this works. Hopefully this works. If it does, that's going to be awesome. Big Papa Mark made the suggestion. We're gonna try it and see. Hopefully it'll take olives. I wouldn't see why it wouldn't. What does this run on? Is it just one of those magical things that it just... I see a toe thing up there. You have to unfold it. Folding is not allowed while the tool is attached. It's one of those things that you can tab to it. Laura says, "Good morning, Phil."
Morning.
Oh no. They made the new Ford Pinto and it has wood grain on it. So it looks like a station wagon. It's got the wood grain doors on it like from the olden days. I don't know about that. Kind of wants me to break into Holiday Road. You know, Holiday Road. Why every single tree is flickering? That has to do with your... I mean, like changing like that. See how the trees are changing as you drive away from them? That has to do with the render distance. It'd be nice if they had a smoother transition or something, or... I don't know, maybe didn't do it at all, but... It basically changes the rendering of the trees. See, they change as you get closer to them and as you get further away from them. It's just, they show more detail the closer you get to them. Is that what you're talking about? See how the trees are changing? Yeah, that has to do with the render distance. Yeah, the family truckster. If you think you hate it now, wait till you drive it. Alright, so I gotta detach this, right? And then get in it. Kind of like a vehicle. Yeah, there we go. Oh, you gotta start... It has an engine? Where? It's magic. Then let's say you fold that. Does it have to be folded like that? Well, what's this hitch up here for? Does it like come out or... Oh, hey, that's doing something. Well, that steers it. They go up this way, right? Is this gonna be short enough? Well, it's keeping the door open. I guess we can leave it and it'll keep the door open, maybe. I don't know, only one way to find out. Let's go harvest some more olives. The sounds of the olive oil mill, or whatever we call that, it sounds like the Terminator. Like the theme song, you know? The knocking around. Do-do-do. Hang on, I gotta do it. Hang on. I gotta go back over here. Do-do-do. 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 It sounds just like it. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. Yeah, it's something that... Wow, I broke in a cough on that one. Sorry, y'all. That's something to do with the graphics settings. Either the render distance or something. And depending on if your PC can handle it. I don't know what I have mine set on. I've got it set on like ultra high, but you know. I don't know what everything else... Honestly, I don't know what half that stuff does in there. I kind of want to watch the Terminator now. See, I got a little bit on this row. No. None on that row. Maybe it's a little bit on this row. Yeah, a little bit on this row. Where that row looks darker. It does look darker. There are olives on it. Why wouldn't it take olives? I want to come back up that row. Yeah, that one doesn't have just that end down there. Shader cache size, you had to disable that? Okay. So that's got it fixed for you then. New York State Agricultural Experiment Station. The Sisters Olive Trees of Noah. Ultra Premium Extra Virgin Olive Oil. Harvested from Noah's olive trees. Is that what these are out here? Are these like Noah olive trees? need to go back up this one. Now your lamp is flickering. Oh, IRL. Oh, I don't think that has anything to do with your lamp, though, bud. I think that might be an electrical issue in your house, or maybe it's not plugged in well. Oh, your grandpa actually used to work the fields in Middleburgh. Wow, cool. Small world. I can see us plowing together those two 70 fields over there. Your mom still lives there? Lives there? Cool. Well, let her know you'll be farming in Middleburgh. Middleburgh, New York. It's in the title. Middleburgh, New York. It's PC only 4X map. Oh. No, it is not on the mod hub. It's by Nitrodad Modding. If you have Facebook, just search for Nitrodad Modding on Facebook, and you can find the link to the map in his on his Facebook page. Good morning, the man. How's it going? Picking olives. This farm that we bought this farm number 2. This farm here that we bought has olives right here. So we're picking olives. Now there's some grape vineyards way over here, but they're pretty expensive. So we're gonna stick with farm number 2. We got some hay here we're gonna do. But we can do olives and make olive oil up there at that little facility. And it's not too bad to me. The harvesting's not too bad anyway. Seems like the spraying would go okay too. I ran the sprayer through once. Yeah, we're gonna do it for pizza. Olives for pizza. Sounds like a charity organization. No, we're gonna do olives for pizza. And I'm trying to remember, there might be a place on here for that. I don't know. We may have to put one down. Where are olives at? Olives, olives, where would olives be? I think I've already passed them. It's probably around the grapes. Wherever the grapes are. There they are. Oil mill, shipping company. Now we may have to put a pizzeria in. I wish somebody would make an American pizzeria, you know. Doesn't necessarily have to be like Domino's or Pizza Hut or something like that. But it'd be nice to have an American-style pizzeria. I think the pizzeria that we have is probably more European. I wish somebody would mod an American-style pizzeria. Wouldn't even have to be that big either, you know. God, I want to go heat my pizza up now. I got pizza in the fridge in there. Morning, Big Mart. How's it going? I got a Philly cheesesteak pizza that's really good. That's the first time I've had that one from there. I was kind of shocked. And then I got a ultimate pepperoni. So you can't go wrong with the pepperoni one. I wonder if that deal is still going. Probably ended yesterday. But hey, I can't eat 4 pizzas in 1 week, so. I gotta turn. Hey, it's still on my thing, so I guess I could still get some more pizza today if I wanted to. I still got some left of the other though, so you know. Wonder when that ends. Does it say when it ends? I can't read the fine print, and I can't zoom up on it because you can't zoom in the app. Let me go see if I can find their ad online here. I'm at 78. I think I can go down and come back up. said that before and I've gotten full. We'll try it and see though. Alright, let's see if I can find that ad. Through 6/12. Today's 6/12. So today's the last day. I'm gonna have to go get some more pizza, guys. You can't beat 50% off menu price pizzas. So what two should I get? I got the Philly cheesesteak and the ultimate pepperoni. I guess I could get an extravaganza. Extravaganza is pretty good. That's kind of like a super deluxe. It's got everything on it. And what else? Maybe a 6 cheese or another barbecue. Barbecue is good. I like the barbecue one. But you can't beat half off menu price, so that's Domino's. Domino's has half off menu price. I think it's nationwide, so let's see. Let me look and see what all they got. I'm going to have to look at the menu now. Oh, nope, I got full. I thought I'd make it back up, but I guess not. Yeah, I like Domino's. Out of all the ones I have here locally, I like the Domino's the best. It's less greasy and it's more affordable. It's more, you know, more bang for your buck. Pizza Hut's business model is a lot like Sears. Charge the most you can, you know, and they're really greasy. So, alright, I think I'm going to take that load of olives. And we'll try this conveyor belt system, see if it works. Hopefully it works. I love the grass. This is how giants should do the grass in the game. This is more like a hay field or a grass field. You know, you'd let it get this tall. You get the whatever this is. What's the right word for this? It's taller grass, and you get the more of the, what do you call this, Phil? The tall brown, more of like these longer stalks here. It looks like a grass field, like a hay field. Like if I ran out to a hay field right now, that's fully grown, you know, right before they cut it, that's what it'd look like. So the short grass, see, here's the difference. The short grass here on the right is Giants grass that's ready to mow. This is the Middleburgh, New York grass that Nitrodad put in. So, yeah, big difference here. This is what it should look like, and this is what it actually looks like in the game. So, big difference. Yeah, you can't beat half off menu price pizzas. Because, you know, the specialty pizzas, they're $17. They're $16.99, right? So you get half off of that. I mean, it's 50%. So, and they do that maybe a couple times a year. Normally, I kind of cheat the system because with most of the specialty pizzas, except for like maybe the extravaganza, there is another coupon in the app that you can use, and most of the specialty pizzas have like 5 toppings maximum anyway. So you can go in and there's a coupon in there for a 5 topping pizza. I want to say it's like $9 or something, which is a little, you know, it's still more than, you know, maybe $1 more than half price, but you can build the pizza yourself basically, and it's pretty much the same thing. Like the barbecue pizza, I get that one often because it's, you know, it's actually less than 5, and then maybe I'll throw bacon on there or something. Alright, let's see if this works. I kind of want to... Can you do... I guess I could dump them through the grain door, couldn't I? How do you change that? How do you do it with controller? Tip side grain door. So let's try that. I hate this trailer. After this, I'm getting a fixed axle in the front, or no axle in the front. What do you call those? Nope. Do I have this in here right? Is this... Do I need to put that thing down? Maybe I've got it in there too far. This is how this goes, right? Dump it here and it goes that way, right? Maybe I got it too close. I feel like that bar at the end needs to go down or something, but I don't think it does. Hey Zesty, thank you for the raid. How's it going? And welcome in everybody from the raid. Zesty Ranch. Love it. Alright, let's try this again. Maybe I had it in too far. What am I doing wrong? Whoa, that's... Can you not dump into this thing? Oh yeah, oh, okay, so this bar goes up, so I had it right. That goes up, okay. Then you have to turn it on. Apparently it was on. Oh no, wait. I started the engine to move it. You actually have to go over here and turn it on. So now it's on. So the bar stays up, right? Right? No, maybe the bar goes down. I have it on now, so. Alright, that's on, that's on. This does something, I don't know. Oh, that moves that little thing at the end up there. I don't know what that is, though. Well, it's not giving me a trigger to unload. This is Middleburgh, New York. Fantastic map. We got a lot of old equipment on here. We started with old equipment. You just dump in front of it. It has a pretty wide area of pickup. So I just do the unload anywhere then. It won't give you a trigger. Oh boy, this is like taking a leap of faith here. Alright, well, wish my camera would quit going all the way. No. It's putting it on the ground. Hang on. Move forward. Put that up. Oh, there. So the bar does have to be up. Okay. I see now. You just dump in front of it. Kinda. So we got to dump it on the ground here regardless. Got to stay in this thing for it to keep going. Apparently. Well, that's no good. I want something I can dump in there. Without having to dump it on the ground. And this thing sounds like the Terminator theme music. Dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun. Dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun. See if I can get it closer to it. Maybe it'll take it on up in there. Nope, just lifts the thing up. Just lifts the thing up. Well. Huh. I was taking it in there without me being in it, so. Plus, we got to be able to get in there and get the pallets, because the pallets spawn right there. So, I'm going to pull this out. Maybe we can use this for something else. So, we need another trailer. I would say the Brantner, but these don't take olives, do they? No, they only take grapes. I'll say we don't have anything in miscellaneous, do we? We have the truck things. I don't know. That probably tips up too, though. Hopper bottom trailer, but they don't carry. They don't do olives. Well, it looks like we're gonna be limited on in-game choices. I got a few mods in here, but this Flygle, I think it pushes it. But if I remember right, it dumps. It goes up too, so I could be wrong. It's gonna be kind of weird to push olives because you'd think they'd get squished in there. Wonder if I need that for the olives or if that's just for grapes. The only thing we really have an option for is this, and this only does 1,600. You can make it a bale trailer. Boy, it's a tiny bale trailer. You can put like one round bale on that. 1,600. There's some other mods in the mod hub. The only one that's not as tall as this one, but I think we do have this one. And the thing with this one is it's longer. So if we could just pull inside the door, I don't know, I think that'll still hit though. Tell you what, I'm just gonna wait because there's something in the mod hub that's kind of like this one, this first one here, but it's a little bigger. It's got a bigger capacity on it. I want to say it has like a 8,000 liter capacity on it, and you can make it bigger. I think that'll work best because this one, the shortness of this, we could pull this all the way inside. So I'm pretty sure there's something in the mod hub that will go all the way in there. Yeah, olives won't go through an auger. And Muddy, I mean, what can I say? I've just been, I like doing what I'm doing. I like playing Farm Sim, and I thought a lot of people would like to see it. There's no secret. I mean, there's no... Made it to the 2nd September, no loans. Yeah, we're going to be paying our loan off hopefully pretty soon. Yeah, I'll just hold off. I'll just use this for now, and maybe I can get it in there at an angle. I do kind of want to trade this in, though, for a different one. Or just buy a different one. I may go ahead and get another Rudolph, and then we can pair these up. Let me do that. I'm just going to go ahead and get another Rudolph. Let's see. The only difference between these two is this one you can expand the capacity, which we don't really want to do because that makes it too tall to dump the stuff in, so this one will be fine. Do I have wide tires on this or what? Yeah. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Not really a whole lot of difference there, is there? I kind of want to match this one. What color did we make this one? Red. Let me look at those wheels again. I think those are the standard. Gotta be picky. And yeah, we'll put a plate on it. Why not? Alright. So I'm gonna leave this here. And I'm gonna run to the shop and grab that other trailer, because that's a whole lot easier to back in there. Maybe I can back it in there far enough just to where it won't hit the ceiling, the roof. Well, that's kind of why I was looking at that flygel, because the flygel, this one right here, I think this pushes the grain out. I think this is a pusher. I don't think it dumps up. I could be wrong, but I think it just pushes the grain out, which would make better sense, you know, for us. I don't think it lifts up. I don't think it has like a hydraulic where it lifts it up. I think it pushes it out. And this one does take olives. It's kind of weird to push it out though, because olives, you know, they're squishy, right? So if you pushed them and they get kind of caught in there, you're going to have a really smushy mess. That's why it's better to dump olives. So that's why I'm kind of hesitant to get a pusher. I know in Farm Sim it'll push it out just fine, but in real life, you know, you really wouldn't have one pushing them out. I mean, imagine squishing grapes, you know, or, you know, I don't know, it's kind of weird. It's kind of like squishing eyeballs or something. And then, I don't know. Oh, I love that Twitch name. Sarah Marinara. Love that Twitch name. Because I love marinara sauce. I like pizza and marinara. That's awesome. And it rhymes. Sarah Marinara. It's awesome. Yeah, I think there's another Farm Tech, or there's like a Strautman that would probably work pretty good. I'll look at them when we finish the stream today and see, and we'll bring them in. Maybe something will work better, but yeah, this is Middleburgh, New York. Our first farm is up that road there. It's a beautiful map. It's got waterfalls, mountains. When it rains, the fields flood, and it's going to rain today, so maybe we'll get to that point and you guys will get to see the lower areas. I say the fields. The lower areas flood. Doesn't damage the crop, but it's kind of neat to look at. We're going to call it a flash flood because it comes really quick and it goes really quick, so... Got our Dunkin' Donuts and our Burger King down there. Kind of want to go get some marinara sauce and get some garlic bites from Domino's when I go now. Whoa. Like I said, hopefully this oh. Yep, this could be an issue. Because my back wheels are off the ground. But hey, maybe this will work. Maybe we can tip it up better this way. Without it getting stuck in the thing. Handle's alright. Hope we don't break that front axle, but, you know. Oh boy, if it's not one thing, it's another. Nice. That's used to get cheese sticks all the time in high school and get 2 extra cups of marinara sauce. That was me. I was always getting extra marinara for the cheese sticks. What do you think, guys? This is legit. This will work, right? Ooh. I'll have to use a different tractor or something. Maybe we get our first GPS tractor. Go ahead and get it. Stop at Chipotle? No, Domino's has got 50% off menu price pizzas. Today's the last day, too. I've already bought, let's see, I bought 2 for myself. Okay, let me make that clear. I bought 2 for myself, and then I bought 3 for work. So one of the ladies had a birthday, and she wanted pizza, and I was like, you like Domino's? And I'm like, oh, I love Domino's. All right. We'll get some Domino's pizza, because it's half off. Oh, this is not a toy. It's just old school. It requires an old school trailer with it. This Rudolph trailer, you know, needs something a little higher off the ground. With it's mainly where the hitch is at, because all the other tractors have hitches that are higher. So. We get our first GPS tractor and we try to stick to, you know, the old school kind of classic tractors. You know, we got the Minneapolis Moline, we've got the Ford 8N, we got the 4020, the 5020, the 1206, the 706 Farmalls. Yeah, because this one, it's just where the hitch is, so. Let's see what we can get into here. Small tractors. We're probably about worked out on the small tractors. We do have the 1455. And its hitch does sit up higher. I kind of like the 1455. Let's see. Put Michelin wheels on. Can you not do... I almost like the standard Trelleborg tires better than the Michelin. Normally I go with Michelin, but... Continentals don't look half bad. The narrow tires on them, they're not quite as skinny as the Trelleborg ones, and yet not too big. What else we got in here? Oh, we can put Nokians on it. Make Trelleborg. I actually like the Continentals because the Trelleborg standards, they're okay. The Michelin standards, they're alright. Yeah, we'll just go Michelin standard with some weights on it. How about that? I don't know, they just seem to be a bit on the big side. But the Continental, even the standards are... I like the narrows on that one though. We'll go with that. This is not an expensive tractor. Let's see, what? Flashing lights. Sure. Front loader attacher, yeah, we'll leave it off for now. GPS, so this is our first GPS tractor. We can change the color? Oh, no, we don't want to do that. We'll keep it the original. And no plates on the tractor. Oh. Those are strobe lights. Cool. I may have to take the strobes off. Those are a little blinding. Those are kind of bright. Any good console maps to play? Well, you know, I hear No Man's Land's pretty popular. And if you liked No Man's Land, Alien Jim came out with another one called The Western Wilds. It's kind of the same gameplay in that you buy the land in grids, but there's a lot of customization that you can do with that map. I would actually play that map. It is a standard size map though, and we tend to go with a 4X, but that map has a lot. It's got gold nuggets on it. I mean, you can pretty much customize the map any way you want to. You can get rid of the power lines, you can get rid of the trees, you can get rid of the rocks. All kinds of neat stuff with that map. I know, right? I may have to take those strobes off of there. Are they in the front too? Yeah, they're in the front too. Wow. Jokers are bright. Take that off. Doesn't cost anything. $0. Good deal. Alright, we still got the other ones. These are enough. We don't need those really bright strobes on there. Alright, let's see if this works better. Oh yeah, now we're in business. Both wheels on the ground. Good to go. And we're trying to keep to our gameplay here. We got older tractors that we're using, so this one definitely qualifies. If I remember right, this tractor didn't come with any lights on it when it came out in 17 on Goldcrest Valley. I can just look out the window and just tell it's hot outside. I am not going outside today, except to go get pizza maybe. Yeah, I think I definitely want to go get pizza. It's 1,084 degrees. That's pretty specific there. And very hot. It's olives. Not grapes. Yeah, these are olives. These are gonna go to olive oil and pizza. Oh yeah, yeah. A lady at work told me that you could freeze pizza. I guess you can really freeze just about anything, but she said she gets pizzas and she'll freeze them, and then you can heat them back up and eat them later. Really, we didn't. These were already here. we didn't put these in. These come on the map. So, Middleburgh, New York. We get farm number 2, which we just bought. This is this farm. We get. Hang on. So we got the olives. We got a hay field. We get a wheat field and some sugar beets. Of course, these probably will be different every time you load the map, but that's what you get. The olives are pre-placed on here. There is a grape vineyard, a pretty big one over here, but it's kind of expensive. So we won't be hopping into that real soon. It'll be a minute probably. It's a ready snack when you're under attack. Yeah. But yeah, this is a lot of olives. We're over halfway done though, so we should be getting done here pretty soon. I was told you can't delete these vineyards. I don't know, I haven't tried yet, but I was told you can't delete them. Maybe you can now. This is the update. This is the 1.1 update for this map, so maybe he changed that. Yeah, everybody appreciate the follows. I don't have the notification on for follows yet, but do appreciate you guys following. We're pretty much live every Saturday and Sunday morning at 7 a.m. and we go till about lunchtime. Basically when we get hungry, borderline hungry. And then we stream Tuesday and Thursday night at 6 p.m. following John from Puma Plow. We're part of the Puma Plow community, so twitch.tv/Puma Plow. Give him a follow as well. John is playing. We were on Green Valley, Nebraska. We still kind of are. We've got a couple things. We got corn that we're still harvesting over there, and then we're going to do a bale challenge. And what that means is we're not like competing with anybody, but we want to make 100,000 bales. So we're going to take all the fields on that map. That's a huge map, and you should see what we've done to it if you're not familiar with it. We've flattened a lot of fields. We've made some really huge fields. So we're going to plant all the fields after this harvest. We're going to plant them all in grass. And then wait till spring when the grass grows, and then do a ton of grass bales. And we're going to try to do 100,000 bales. So We'll probably have to do that on a day that we have maybe old man and Phil in here, so maybe on a Sunday morning or on a weeknight or something. And we can hire the mowers. The balers will have to run manually, and somebody will have to run pickup for the bales, because I think there's still a limit on bales. I think they put in a limit here recently on bales and trees, and I know they raised the limits on pallets lately, but I think there's still a limit. There didn't used to be a limit. I mean, the limit was whatever your PC really could handle. So we're gonna go for it. We're gonna try it. We're gonna try to do the big bale challenge over there. That would be weird to do multiple rows of olives at a time. That'd be you'd have to have something that would be wider so that you could have more room for error when you go to multiple rows. And they would have to be measured out just perfect. Dude, I wish I had some bomb pops. Bomb pops, and I've got ice cream sandwiches in there, so I'll probably eat ice cream sandwich this afternoon, but it's supposed to be like close to 100 degrees today here. And yeah, I'm staying inside. Like I said, I may go get a pizza, or a couple of pizzas. Probably get a couple of pizzas. I'm leaning towards an extravaganza, which is like a super deluxe. And I don't know about the second one. Maybe another barbecue. I've never had the spinach. Was it spinach and feta cheese? I'm trying to remember. Have I ever had that? Can't remember if I've ever had that one or not. Oh, you know what? I'm at 95. I should probably empty. Don't think I'll make it halfway down that road going that way, so. But yeah, just to give you guys an update. Phil, where were you at? What are you doing? Are you mowing?
Uh-huh.
How's that going?
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. We could probably afford another tractor. You want one GPS on it?
It's up to you.
Let's see. We're old school. Well, we have those. We could get a Ford. What else we got? Could get the tiny New Holland. What's the horsepower requirement on that mower?
I don't know. That's a good question.
Let me get to the end of this pass and I'll look. It's a John Deere mower, so you'd hate to put anything else on there but a John Deere. But mowers. We have that one. 75 horsepower, so it's got to be at least 75 horsepower. Got a lot of old school tractors in here. I really like this one. And we don't really need a front 3-point on this one particularly because we can, this is just going to be pulling the mower behind it. Oh boy. I kind of like the rear twins on that. We can put big singles on it. Or really big floaters. I kind of like the rear twin though. Or maybe just that one with the thing on it. Because with that mower, those rear twins kind of, when you turn and you can't make a sharper turn with it. We'll just do that. Beacons. Looks like you can put one beacon on there. Attachers. Oh, you can put a 3-point on the front of this. Don't know that we want to, though. Why don't we do that? Because it's got another pin right there above it that we can hook pin hitch stuff on. Front loader attacher, no. Engine 228, that puts it at 112 for the 4955. It's 180 horsepower, 190 horsepower with a 4755, which is enough to run that mower. That brings it down to 102. Let's see, GPS, definitely. No plate. Wait a minute, what? Not lease. Was I not on the plate? Oh, I hit the wrong button. I was like, wait a minute. That used to be change plate. Okay, no plate. Looks like a pretty good tractor. 4755. 190 horsepower. We can always change it later if we want to. So that's 117. It's at the shop, Phil.
Alright, I'll be there in a second.
Oh, this is, okay, I did buy the American version. I was like, wait a minute. This one has different lights on it. That's the EU version. So, we've got several different ones. We got another 7810 we'll probably look at later down the road. Got a 50 through 60 series here that we could do. All kinds of options. Alice Chalmers case. A lot of options. So we're not short on any tractors that we can get that qualify as like classic. Because that's what we're trying to stick to on this map, is like more of the classic tractors. Yeah, old man's still working. Phil's here. I think old man was watching earlier. He may just checked in. The man says hi, Phil.
Hello.
But yeah, if I can't get that Rudolph trailer backed in there far enough to dump that without hitting the thing, I'll look for something shorter. Like I said, there's some Strautmans on there, and I think there's a Farm Tech, and I think there's another one. I think it might be a Bergman or something. I don't know. I'll look. I saw him on the mod hub. I was like, you know what, that might work good on our map. And then I was like, well, there's a lot of in-game stuff that we could probably use. We're almost done. It's really framey when I look back that way. When I look this way, it's smooth as butter. When I look that way, it's really framey. It's probably all these olive trees out here. There's probably too many. Kind of curious if we could get rid of these. I don't know. Don't know that we would, but this is a nice field. Traxie, are you getting tired of being tired? Don't fall off the thing. Yep. What's up? Were you dreaming? She's a funny cat. Save. Is that better?
Well, you go 14.
Oh, were you not going 14 with the other one?
No?
Oh, did you hit plus on your numpad? Because that one, the last gear gets kind of stuck on that tractor, so you have to hit plus on your numpad, and then it'll go into a higher gear.
Well, I forgot to.
You got GPS now, though.
Yep.
How is that tractor? I haven't used it since 19.
Seems to work good.
Good. I think that's the one by AAA modding. Be nice if when you went into the shop it showed the mod author's name in there. I think it only shows it in the mod hub. That's something Giants should do. They should, instead of it saying, just mod at the bottom, it could say mod by, AAA, mod by Sid, mod by Custom, mod by, whoever. Give them credit. Probably should have emptied. I think I'm gonna leave one row unharvested because according to our calendar it says tomorrow. See, according to this it says we can't harvest olives in September at all. But it says they're ready to harvest. And if I remember right, the default in-game is you harvest olives in September. You only have 1 month to harvest them. So I kind of just want to leave one row to see when we get to October if they'll still be harvestable or if they'll be withered. If it'll be too late. If so, we can't trust that calendar, that crop calendar. We'll have to remember to harvest them in September. But yeah, beautiful map. I really love the background. I mean, you got the mountain with the trees, and this is based in the Catskill Mountains of New York, upstate New York. And yeah, I didn't make it. I didn't think I was gonna make it. But yeah, our other farm up there, I'll have to tab up there and show you guys. So here's our other farm kind of up here. We've made this field. This was all forest out here. Phil's over there mowing. Looks like it's doing pretty good. We got some old school equipment here. Got some old farmalls. Got 50-20, 40-20s. Our farm up here. Oop, can't get over the barbed wire. Hang on. Oop, gotta jump. One more time. Jump. So our farm up here, you know, we've made a few changes. This was trees. We cleared this out. Cleared a lot of trees up there. Still got a lot of trees on the ground. We're working on that. Need to get some animals up here, I guess. Got some older tractors here. Just trying to keep it old school up here. This farm up here, I've said before, it kind of reminds me of one of those old farms you'd see in one of the old classic movies. You live in Western New York? Alright, you might know where this is at then. Middleburgh. It's kind of in the mid to upstate New York. But the way this farm is set up, it kind of reminds me of some of those old movies, you know, like Sergeant York or something like that, where you see, like, we're up on the mountain here, kind of. So the road goes down that way, goes downhill. And, yeah, there's corn, you know, we got corn up here. Little smaller fields up here, basically. And you can just go further up the mountain, further up the road, and there's more fields up here. We own most of this now. We're actually clearing out a lot of woodland to make some more fields. But it's nice and small. And I kind of wanted something that felt kind of small and homey. And this has the barbed wire gate. You can take the barbed wire off, and it actually coils up over here. I thought that was kind of neat. So yeah, got small fields up here, even more up here. It's a really pretty map. And this was kind of ideal. I wanted to do a map where we had the older equipment, the smaller areas to farm. And I think we found the right place. I think it's a pretty good one. Had a couple of grass fields up here. We cut the woods in between them and kind of merged them together. We still got a little bit more plowing to do, but we got a lot of it done. Let's go up here. It's pretty big, pretty good chunk. This is kind of what we want to do, I think, with the other wooded areas out here. Some of them might not be this possible because of how bumpy they are, but some of them are kind of actually smooth. Like if you go out in these woods over here, yeah, it's hilly, but I mean, it's not like too bad. It's when you get into the sharp hills that you can't really do a whole lot with. It's kind of hilly right here, but when you get out here... Oh, I fell off the map. Hang on. Let me go back. I fell off the map. Okay, here we are. This is where we are over here. We're actually working on trees out here, but you see it's not too bad. See, it's kind of rolling hills, so it's not like, I mean, we could plow this up and definitely put crop like right here. This is not bad at all. It goes up, it does rise and fall a little bit, but it's actually not too bad. And then if you go more up that way, it'd take forever to get up there. Let me tab to that, and we'll run across the road here. Actually, let me go down there and find that old road down there. Here it is. You got some old roads that go up here. That actually goes to the lake. This one goes on up. And you see these areas up here. Like this is totally, I mean, this is big enough and flat enough we could plow around this, cut a lot of these trees, and put a field, pretty good sized field up here. So, and even up on like behind it here, there's some areas that are kind of open that you could totally do something with. Yeah, like right over here. See how open, kind of open this is? There's still some trees that probably would have to remove, but we could totally put something here. We could totally put like crop in here, or even just keep it as a grass field, you know. Have large grass fields for silage or something. Big hay fields. See how flat this is up here. And now keep in mind we're up on the mountain. Like we're up here quite a ways. So definitely a lot of good land up here up on the mountain. Look at this. Look how nice this is. You can put a decent sized field out here. So not too shabby. Let's see, where did I get full? Trying to differentiate. There it is. Sometimes it's easy to tell where they're at, sometimes it's not. So this one I got full about halfway down, so we'll just go ahead and do a half pass here and get the olives and keep on going. So yeah, beautiful map by Nitrodad Modding. Middleburgh, New York. I think it's just called Middleburgh. And I think we got what we needed there, so I'm going to go ahead and shut that off and go on down to the end. So yeah, after we mow that spot that Phil's mowing up there, we'll probably plow that up and plant some crop up there. It's funny, normally when you mow the grass... Oh, my guy got stuck. Normally when you mow the grass, you can see... doesn't it put it in like the first cultivated stage?
I don't know.
It's not showing me anything, but it is putting down grass, so... Oh, there it goes. I had to wait a minute. There was a delay. Yep, there was a little bit of a delay there, so I had to wait. But it's showing it's cultivated now, so... I was gonna say, you could probably mow that second half there, just right here.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah?
Uh-huh.
No?
Uh-huh.
There's not any trees down there, is there?
I'll get to it, don't you worry.
Okay. I was gonna say, this was the first cultivated line that I put in right there.
Yeah.
And then I bought the land next to it, and I was like, alright, we can go a little further. As soon as I get done with this, I'll come up there and rake. Gotta remember to leave one row. Howdy, Fire Shadow. Oh. Good morning, morning. It's going good. We're harvesting olives down here. Phil's mowing up here. And we're gonna go up there and rake in a minute. We're just about done. We just about got all the olives. So we're gonna have plenty of olive oil to cook with. I guess maybe this last trailer load we need to save these. And keep these for like the pizza place maybe, if we're gonna put one in. We've been saying we're gonna put a pizza place in for like the past 2 or 3 maps, so we need to probably just go ahead and do it. I think we've got a spot in town we can put it. They do have some lots in town that you can put sell points or productions on. So we'll you know, we'll meet with the Chamber of Commerce and the Economic Development people, and you know, the Better Business Bureau and the FAA and you know, the FFA and the SPCSA, something like that or something, and get all the licenses and, you know, whatever we need. And I need to empty after this pass. Thinking about switching my movie TV/TV monitor to the 32-inch monitor, because right now that monitor, I have that one on the smaller monitor, and I have to turn my head like 90 degrees to see it. So I think I'm gonna swap them around. Won't take long. Just gotta swap the HDMI cable around. Gotta hook the speakers into it. I've got some old computer. Well, they're not old, but they're older. But they're computer speakers that you have the two front speakers, and it has a subwoofer with it. So that's usually what I watch movies and TV shows and stuff on. If you haven't watched MASH with a subwoofer, you're missing out. Just saying. You gotta watch MASH with a subwoofer. Oh, I was supposed to empty, wasn't I? I forgot. What are you playing on? Are you using a controller? Are you on console? Well, mainly, are you using a controller? You're on PC? So it's supposed to be the scroll wheel on your mouse to pull up a chainsaw. Yeah. There you go. We have a garden hose too, but yeah, it's just a scroll wheel on your mouse. Oh wait, you are using a controller. So it's up and down on your D-pad. So mine, the chainsaw's up just to bring the chainsaw up. I can bring it up the other way too because it acts like the scroll wheel. But we have a garden hose in here too that, you know, we can wash our equipment with. But yeah, it should be up and down on your D-pad. You reset the keybinds, that's not working either. Ooh. Go under your controls and make sure that it's there, because there was an issue with one of the updates that took out the controls. So you're going to go to controls, gamepad controls. Let's see. Traxie, don't fall off the chair. Where would that be at? Hey, well, that's camera zoom. That's for vehicle, though. Where is player? Maybe it's player interactive. No. It's here somewhere. It's supposed to be up and down on the D-pad. There's camera zoom in and out. That's for the vehicle, though. It's supposed to be those same functions. Gotta get out of the vehicle. There's crane. It's not placeable. Maybe game? No. It's not vehicle. Not vehicle. Not radio. Well, I don't know where that would be at in here. Unless I'm just overlooking it. There's the basics. See, that's not right. That says activate hand tool B, which is not right at all. Because ours is up and down on the D-pad. Oh, well, that's okay. That's to turn. That's to use the chainsaw. So if we were using the hose, that would be to spray it. I feel like I'm in the right spot. It should be listed in here, but it's not listed there, is it? Should be to bring up hand tool, should be listed in player interactive, but it's not listed in there. Those controls are not in there. And you said a reset. Hang on, wait. Let's go over to. Can we go over to mouse? Oh, there it is over there. It's funny, those controls are not in there. Yeah, Wave is having problems. Wave is having problems. He's trying to get his, to bring the tools up. Now, usually it's up and down on the D-pad. But those controls are not listed in here under keyboard or gamepad. I'm kind of shocked at that, because you would think it would be right here under player interactive. And the only place that it lists up and down on the D-pad is camera zoom in and out. So if I get rid of that, does it bring it up? No, it doesn't bring it up. The only thing to switch the hand tool up there is up and down on the D-pad, but that's not listed in the controls. Isn't that something? And it's scroll on the mouse. Wheel up, wheel down. This should be, we're looking for these two controls. Wheel up and down. That's what they call scroll. wheel on the mouse. So camera zoom in and out. So if there's any other they are not there. Back up to the top. So X and Y, you move your mouse around. That's how you look around with the mouse. Wheel up and wheel down. And the only thing it lists it under is camera zoom in and out. It doesn't have anything about bringing your tools up. Yet the control is in there. Very interesting. He said he did a reset all, so I don't know. That's kind of weird. You would have thought every game control would have been in there, but that one is apparently not. I need to go back down that one. Yeah, I don't know that. I thought every control was listed under controls. I don't know. The only thing I can recommend is backing up your game saves, uninstalling it, and reinstalling it. But definitely back up your game saves first so you don't lose your game saves. I would just back up the whole Farming Simulator 22 folder and then take the whole, you know, that way you have everything backed up, your mods, your backup saves, your game saves, everything. Sounds like Phil rage quitting up there.
No.
No? Two more rows. And we're gonna experiment on that that last row over there. Well, I guess that would be a key question. Do you own a chainsaw? Make sure you own a chainsaw. Because if you don't own a chainsaw, you won't be able to bring it up. That's a good point. That's kind of one of those slap yourself in the head type things if you don't own a chainsaw. It's one of those, the obvious solution. Do you own a chainsaw, Wave? And done. So we're going to leave that last row for experimental purposes. And then we will store, I think we're going to store these. So alright. So one last strip down there. Kind of curious. I'm gonna see if we can get rid of them. Somebody said you couldn't get rid of them, but we'll check and see here. So let's see. What would we go under? We would go under demolish probably. Or no, what do you go under for that? Orchards? I'm gonna say maybe you can't. Because they're not lighting up. Normally they light up, right? So if we put another row in here somewhere, how do you space them out? Oh, it can't be placed in September. Well, never mind, we can't do that. Yeah, I'm gonna say you can't get rid of those, maybe. Unless you cut them with a chainsaw. Nope. Those are probably there, so we'll keep on. We'll hang on to our olive harvester here. I should have turned back there, but oh well. Oh, it's raining. Well, we finished that harvest up right in time. I can go show you guys the flooded fields now. Alright, so let's go up here. We'll just go up here to this place. Unless I get stuck, which I did. I got stuck. Now, I don't know if does it flood right away? Yes, it does. Okay, so here you go. See, the fields are flooded now. Well, that's an instant flash flood, I'll tell you what. So, not all of the field is flooded, but a big chunk of it is, so. You can see the field down here. That one's flooded a little bit. And the road actually should be closed down here. Yeah, see, they got the road closed because there's water going across it. So, turn around, don't drown. You don't want to go down a flooded road. So, alright you guys, I'm going to take my first break. And I will be back in just a couple of minutes. So, I will be back. I have returned.
Welcome back.
Alright. So let's see, I'm going to take this load and I'm going to park it inside the shed over here. And then I'll come grab that rake. Can you not open the door from the inside? Is that not a thing? Maybe you can't. I can open this end, but I can't open that end. I can open it from here. Yeah, that needs a trigger fix. You can open it from the outside, but you can't open or close it from the inside, huh? Well, we'll be parking stuff probably facing this direction then. Whoa. I feel like I do now feel like I need bigger wheels on this. It didn't look like this in the shop. So I may just go ahead and throw some Michelins on here. Or just do standard yeah, I'll just put some Michelins on there. Maybe with a weight in the back. Not the wides. I don't think we need the wides. Yeah, that'll work. It looks better. What are you running, just straight east and west?
Yep. Earth.
How do you switch to it?
Switch to what?
East-west.
Mm-hmm.
Do I need to put in a north one? How did you select the east-west?
I just selected it and it worked.
Mine's not working.
I don't know.
I need to turn it off and turn it back on. No. There maybe? Nope. Tell you what, let me make a north-south so I can switch between them. I don't know, it's not working for me. Let's do a 180. And then we'll take that down to well, that didn't work. We want to do 0.49. No offset. Show lines on. Okay, there we go. So I want to add this to our directory. And north-south. There we go. Okay. So that's north-south, so now I want to switch back to east-west. There we go. And it gave me an offset. Why did it give me an offset? I've been doing that recently. I don't know. But I'm raking. In a straight line, I might add. JC farming, no. As far as I know, no. It didn't destroy the crop. I don't think it has any effect on the yield because that would make sense to have that in the game. I think it's just a visual thing, you know, because every time it rains, it floods those fields. So it wouldn't do any good to have those fields if it affected the yield every time. You'd never have any good yield on those fields. And there's a lot of them down there that flood, so. From what I can tell, we bought those fields. They do need to be plowed. But that's it. I think they're fully fertilized. Yeah, that soybean and cornfield are fully fertilized. So, I guess we'll find out. Why is there a license plate on my tractor? I thought I said no plate. Maybe when I put the wheels back on it, put it back on there? I don't know. So nice having GPS. Comes Phil with the baler. Is it getting it all now?
It seems like it, but it might be. It's a little slower, but it's working.
How fast does that go?
I don't know, but it's going 5 right now.
Yeah. Looks like it's getting it all.
Yeah.
We'll have to get that one that ejects them next. And it just throws them in the cage thing.
Don't matter. It could be also because I am going up a pretty steep hill.
Yeah. When I first looked at this area, I thought it was all flat. But apparently there's like a little, it kind of gradually goes up a little steeper there.
Yeah.
I was like, what is that noise? One of my neighbors is mowing their yard. Good morning, welcome in. GPS doesn't make you spoiled, Twitchy. GPS is a pretty common thing now in the farming world. I just didn't want to put GPS on those open cab tractors over there because that's not, you know. Closed tractor like this, you can put GPS a lot of times on these closed tractors. Even the older ones, you can put GPS on. Saw one video of, I'm trying to remember who it was. They had an old 4400 series John Deere tractor. It was an older one, and they put GPS on it. It was a what do you call it? It's an aftermarket, but you know, it worked. Oh yeah. Maybe we're neighbors, Fire Shadow, and you just don't know it. Doing good, doing good. How are you doing? Just baling some grass, and we're gonna plow this up. Probably gonna work on that this afternoon. I'm definitely gonna work on trees, but work on getting this plowed up. And there's no rush. I mean, we're gonna put probably soybeans maybe over here. I was trying to decide. I think we'll do corn up here first. Up here, up north. And then this field we're raking and baling, we'll put probably soybeans. Then we'll rotate them out. And I guess the map will tell us when we need to plow. Like, if we do, I know when you do corn, you're supposed to plow every time after you do corn, right? Will it tell us every time? I don't know. Oh. There's a little tree.
You might find one or two stumps around too.
Oh yeah? Mm-hmm. Well, we can take them out as we go. I found a happy little tree though. Yep, there's one. There's another one over there. Hang on. I'm going to turn on my super saw. Well, it's not too super because it left a chunk. There we go. Let me go grab this up here. That is a very strange looking stump. It looks like a piece of lumber, plywood, something. Ah. Come on, there you go. Oh no. There we go. Sometimes you have to run at the tractor. This will work out pretty good going east and west, because when we do this new property over here, after I get the trees cleared off of it, we can just go all the way over to that ravine and go east and west right through here, because that's kind of where I plowed that line at. Just go straight across all the way to the ravine, bring it up. We could probably do like a northwest line there, maybe next to the ravine, and then bring it up here, come back down around over here, and just do it like that. Hi, Phil.
Hmm? No. No. Don't worry. Don't worry.
Yep. Your thing was like,
Uh-huh.
uh-huh.
Listen, sometimes things happen for a reason. Bales are the front trailer's full, so the back one's filling.
Oh. Looked like you were doing a wheelie with your bale cart there.
It does sometimes.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
It's all good.
Yep.
I only lost one or two.
Yeah, I see
I'll get them back.
one,
Only a couple back there.
two. Yep, there's only a couple. Yeah, I watched Last of the Mohicans yesterday. Because, that was in New York. And kind of in the Catskill Mountains. And I was like, yeah, this kind of looks like this area a little bit. That rock formation up there, the cliff, where it kind of comes out. I was like, this looks just like Middleburgh in the movie. Oh yeah. Yeah, we're making pretty good progress on here. This is Middleburgh, New York, by Nitrodad Modding. It's in the title there if you need to spell it. 4X map based in the Catskill Mountains, upstate New York. Area was settled in the early 1700s. I looked this up. This was, I want to say it was like 60 miles north of Sleepy Hollow, but let me look again. I could just ask Siri. Hey Siri. Hey Siri. How far is it from Sleepy Hollow, New York to Middleburgh, New York?
Middleburgh is about 140 miles from Sleepy Hollow by car.
By car. It's 140 miles by car. I was off. Want to see the map view? Yeah. Whoop, save. So basically, you can go to Google Maps or Apple Maps or whatever you use, and type in Middleburgh, New York, and this is pretty much what you see. It's based on this area. It's not like to the T, but it's based on this area. So the bend of this, and the river and all of that's there. So it's roughly based on this location. So a few things have been added. It's farm sim. So yeah, pretty nice map. A lot of forestry to do. If you want to do that, or you can do the farming. There's pre-made farms. So like down here, this is the grape vineyards area down here. This one had olives on it, and it's got some other stuff. Most of them you can do animals at. Pretty nice map. We started a small classic farm up here. And we're kind of doing the old school equipment thing, so we've got older tractors in this one. This is actually, we did an upgrade today. This is our upgrade. So Phil's driving the other upgrade. He's got the John Deere 4755 by AAA modding, I believe. Pretty nice map. So it's a great map for doing the old school equipment on, because it's an old school area. Like I said, according to the mod author, it was settled in the early 1700s. I mean, before we were our own country even. So beautiful map though. You can see way out across there, down through the valley down there, down through the bottomlands. Kind of up on a mountain here. Gotta navigate through these trees. These trees are gonna go soon. They won't be here. Cannot see. Hello, welcome in. I think we're about to wrap it up here, guys, because it is now just about noon. And Matt wants to go get some pizza. Just checking on different farms. Well, this is Middleburgh, New York. Upstate New York in the Catskill Mountains. Fantastic map. Working older equipment, older American style equipment, and fantastic map. Happy Chicken Month? What? Is it Chicken Month? Not seen this map before. It's fairly new. It's by Nitrodad modding. Playing the North Dakota map. Are you playing Spring Creek or Hastings? One is a 16X and one is the, it's either 32 or 36X. Windrowing in the rain? Nah. It's nice to have a little moisture with your grass. Ferment's better that way. That's what we're doing with it. We're taking it up to a storage silo and putting it in a fermenting silo and making silage, so it's nice to have a little moisture with it. Hastings, cool. Yeah, I've looked at Hastings, looked at Spring Creek, about broke my computer on Spring Creek, about broke old man's computer on Spring Creek. I think we know the limit on what our computers can handle now, so. But anyway, guys, it's that time. It's lunchtime here, so we're gonna wrap this up. Gonna finish raking and baling this field. Eventually, we'll get this field plowed at some point. We may hold off until we clear the trees off. Like I said, we've got time to plow this because we're not gonna plant this until spring. So we've got plenty of time to plow this. We're not really in a hurry here. We've got some other stuff we got to do. I think I need to go up and spray field 6. Yeah, before it's done growing, I need to go up and spray field 6. Got to do that. And then we've got a few other things we need to do. Need to fertilize. I think. Well, I don't know. I don't think we can fertilize that grass field. We might just have to mow it and then roll it. So got to invest in a roller at some point. And then, like I said, I'm going to work on trees. Got a lot of trees to get down and clean up, and a lot of trees that are already down, so maybe that'll help with the old frame rate on the map here, but we can work on that and, yeah, keep on farming. So you guys have a good rest of your Sunday. Have a good rest of your weekend. Have a safe first start of your week. It's going to be very, very, very hot here, so I'm going to try to stay indoors as much as I can. I've got ice cream and I'm going to get more pizza, so that's always good. So yeah, y'all have a good one, and always remember you reap what you sow. It's Matt from the Green Arcade. Phil, thanks for joining in.
No problem.
And we will see y'all later.